Hey everyone, how's everyone doing? Hi Pat, how are you? Yes, we're having Blackoween sprints today. Yes, so where we have Blackoween sprints today, and then our final one tomorrow, with Bree from Lockpetition. So yeah, I can't believe Blackoween is coming to a close, but it's been a fun month. I have to say that it has been a fun month. I like a lot of the books I've read was out of my element, especially the one that I'm currently reading, which I'll be reading tonight, which is Murder by Page One by Olivia Matthews. I don't know what it is, but cozy mysteries, cozy murder mysteries. It's just I don't know what it is, but I did want to get out of my element, so that's what I'm doing. I'm getting out of my comfort zone. But once I finish reading this, I'll complete Noir Apothecary. So I'll have officially completed um, the three locations, and then we'll have the live discussion for the Dark Place happening on the 6th of November. Let's see. Hi, how are you? I hope you're having a great Monday. Hopefully your cousin is comfortable. Blessings to her. Oh, thank you. She started they started helping her walk. It wasn't easy. She said she wasn't in a lot of pain, but she's motivated to put in the work and to go to rehab and get get herself together. They said at least since she broke her femur, it'll at least be 3 to 6 months, but she's in high spirits, so that's good. But yeah. Hey Bree, I have to still send links, so give me a second. Sorry, all the kids came in here. I'll definitely send you the links. Hi. Hello, how are you? Hey, Bree. Listening to And Don't Look Back by Rebecca Barrow. Okay. I think I know what book that is. That is a beautiful cover. Hi, Candace. Hi, everyone. I'm gonna let y'all know right now the sprints might not be as long as they usually are. I usually do at least 5 hours, but I have stuff that I have to do tomorrow and have to get up super early. So we'll probably only be doing maybe like two hours for most part. But we're definitely gonna start with a 90-minute sprint, and then we'll do a 60-minute. Um, but I definitely want to get some reading done with all of you. Since I'm reading Murder by Page One, I thought I was going to finish it yesterday. Didn't happen. So I'm going to try to finish it tonight. I have like 3 hours and 33 minutes left and 46 seconds. So to be exact. So my goal is to finish it tonight. Let's see. I'm finishing Eden's Everdark and Destroyer by Victor Laval. Oh, comic. Okay. Eden's Everdark is so good. I'm glad I read it this year. Hey Candace. I'm reading Blood of a Guardian by MJ Harper. Let me see here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry, y'all. It says Reading Monstrous by Jessica Lewis. I really want to read that book so bad, but I'll probably just push it to next year. There's some books that I want to get to, so it'll definitely be next year for me for Blackoween-a-thon. I still need to read one more book for Blackoween or to get Detective Thoreau for two places. You got this. You got this. So don't worry. You got this. You got today and tomorrow. I believe in you. I believe in you. Hey Pat, how's it going over there across the pond? All right. So let's go ahead and get started with this first sprint, y'all. Let me go ahead and do this right here. Like I said, we're gonna do a 90-minute. This is Bree's new timer. So with these timers, it's going to be going up the time is going to be going up instead of going down. So I know you're not used to all that, but that's how it's going to be with these lovely timers that she's created. Hi everyone, last 50 pages of All the Sinners Bleed. Okay, I hope you're enjoying that book. I love S.A. Cosby. He's brilliant. But all right, let's go get started. Happy reading, everyone. Over return in 90 minutes. Hey everyone! How did everyone do with that sprint? Um, I at least I am now 74% into Murder by Page One by Olivia Matthews. So I have about 2 hours to go. So that's not bad.
You're how many percent in?
74%.
74.
Yeah.
Goals.
I'm trying to get through this one. I'm trying.
Your goals.
Oh man. How are you?
Sorry, I'm still working.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Probably do another sprint soon. I'm like, I need to get this book read.
But I've been in my chair all day. I finally picked up my work computer and I have 3 monitors.
Mm-hmm.
My work computer, I was like, you know what? I'm not doing this. And I laid down in bed because my back hurts so bad.
Oh, I, for sitting like that for a minute, yeah, your back should be hurting, Lord. Oh,
I was like arched and I kept catching myself leaning towards the screen like I can't see, like I'm blind. I was like, oh,
I stretch your back like, ooh.
I know. I was like hunched over for hours. So now I'm just laying in bed.
Well, I'm glad you're comfortable now.
Good.
These chairs, they're not as comfortable anymore.
They're definitely not. And I need one that leans back.
Yeah.
I need one that leans back. And I need one that's super comfortable. I know that Serta and what is it, Shaq?
Yeah, his
That has the big and tall.
yeah.
Yeah, I need one of those.
His is just huge. John was like, we gotta get another chair. And I was like, we don't need another one. He's like, it's not, it's just for me. You just still have it. And I'm like, whatever.
He never in a chair. Ever. He in the bed.
Right.
Oh wait.
Just to have it, just to lean back in it. That's it.
You lean back in the bed, you fine. Look, tax chairs are like $800.
I know.
$700-800. If you lucky, you could find a good one for around $5, but I haven't seen one cheaper than $5.
Yeah. He's like, well, we could just write it off. I'm like, we're not gonna get the full back. Like,
at all.
no.
Yeah, it's a tax write-off, but you gotta spend it, and you're never gonna get $1.
We don't need to spend it right now.
Most of school supplies I used to write off for my classroom, a good $3,000 at least every year. I would write off $3,000 for just classroom supplies.
Yeah.
And decor and stuff like that I needed in my classroom. I would maybe get back a couple $100.
Oh yeah.
I would never get back a full amount.
Yeah. It's like a percentage. I forget how much. It's not a lot.
Like 10%.
It's not a lot.
Not enough to be just spending money just because it's a business expense.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh man. Let me see. Let me check here how everyone's doing. Oh, you already finished. Look at you. Hi everyone. I finished my TBR for Blackoween, Ruby's Crew Park Investigator, Thoreau, finished. Bayou Haunted House, Detective Bontemps, and Saint Germain Graveyard, Amateur. Okay, live. Oh, jeez. You did a lot.
Ruby's Crew, Investigator Thoreau, Bayou Haunted House, Detective Bontemps, Saint Germain, an amateur for Laissez Faire and Joseph. Girl, you done hit every last one of them.
Right.
Oh my, am I?
Right. Awesome.
Look, goals.
Oh goodness. Hey everyone, I won't be able to stay, but just wanted to show my support. Happy Blackoween. Finish strong, y'all. Happy Blackoween. Hope all is well. Hey Tia. Hey Ashley. Good evening or day, everyone. Not going to read today. I'm going to do some cleaning. That's perfectly fine.
Look,
Be
saying
div.
I'm about to get off my behind and go clean my disgusting kitchen. I'm sick of it. This morning, I haven't had time to do nothing.
Man, I'm thinking about tomorrow. I'm like, I got a lot of stuff tomorrow, and then on top of that, I go to work, and I'm like, do I really want to go to work,
No,
or should I just call off, y'all? Like I'm so
job
that place, like the management there, it's terrible.
for which one? The one you've been at for a while?
No, the other one.
Shut up.
It's bad. Like it's like so stressful to the point where oh, I'm out of here. Like I plan on leaving like the end of November.
No,
Oh yes.
they pay so much more.
But now that I gotta raise the other one, plus I get tips for being barista at the other one, it evens out.
To the same amount per hour.
No, but the tips I'll get weekly. And that's another thing. I get paid
Oh.
weekly. As
Yeah,
opposed to
you can pay daily.
yeah, but still.
You
It's stress for me. I'm like, y'all are dysfunctional. We've had a lot of complaints about not a lot of cashiers. A lot of people don't want to do self checkout anymore. And I'm like, well, they should have thought of that before putting 12 things of self checkout.
Yeah.
And then half the time there's only one cashier.
There's always one cashier. That's a norm.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's like, why? And the thing is, they can't say we don't have the staff when we do. It's just they're not putting them. It's like they're saying we're short on hours or whatever. And I'm
yeah.
like, okay, we're
So
not solving the problem.
yeah, okay, right. So that is a thing, but there will always only be one or two cashier because the demand is always self checkout. So
Well, now
don't
they're
let
saying,
that put in.
yeah, but now for corporate, what they're saying is it's half and half. They don't want all sales to be in self checkout because of there's been a high percentage of theft. So
Mm,
50% self checkout, 50% cashiers.
right.
Like, how can you do that if you've only got one cashier? No
Well,
one's
our
gonna
location, the most that we will ever have is two. And
Mhm.
when the lines start to get long, that's when they radio in and like, hey, I need someone from every department come help out with checkout because it comes and you know this just like working at your other retail job, you
Mhm.
know that everything goes in spurts, right?
Mhm.
So evening rush, lunch rush, like there's certain times that the times are busier than others, and then it dies down and it's like it's nothing.
Yeah.
So they'll just call and be like, hey, I need somebody from every apparel or food or whatever, come help out. But don't let
People,
that put a bad taste in your mouth.
people don't be helping nobody. And then drive up. Literally, my friend that works drive up. She was the only one, and there was 10 cars. And you have to do it in 3 minutes. And the manager was like, "How come you didn't do it in 3 minutes?" And he's like, "She's like, I'm the only one doing it.
Yeah.
No possible way." And so she left. She left the rest of the day.
Yeah, no. Drive up is so traumatic. I That's where I am. And so either that or the front. But um drive up there's usually two people. But the times that sometimes I do get left alone because everybody has breaks and lunches. And when I get those complaints when I go deliver it outside, it's like, well, we are Target has to take care of their employees. Like let Target in general, or let any employer say you can't do this because there's a rush outside, you can't take your break or you can't take your lunch. Well, from an employee standpoint, absolutely not, right? Like, and they're big on that. They're big on like, oh, you have to take your 15, you have to take your lunch
For compliance. Yeah.
for compliance. They're huge on it. So yeah, it comes at the sacrifice of like, oh, I can't meet everybody's demand because there's 10 people outside, but I just let them know, like, oh, they're taking their breaks, they're taking their lunches. Like, That's just what it is. They have to take their time. They're entitled to that time. I don't take it personal at all when I get left alone because I know somebody will be back in like 15 minutes, but it sucks during that.
No, she's the only one for the first 5 hours that day.
In the
There was
morning.
no other person.
Oh yeah. That's only happened to me once, but it was like a Wednesday.
It's been happening constantly.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people quitting because of that.
Don't give up yet. Push
So,
through.
well, no, like we got an account, so it's like I'm probably gonna be leaving anyway at the end of November because I won't need their checks no more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
More
just
cleaning.
can't.
More. You got an additional one on top of the warehouse during the week.
Yep.
You are goals.
We just got a learning center.
Ooh. Yeah, you better disinfect those toys.
Oh,
Got
we
one
don't.
of those sprayers.
Hmm.
You have. It's a learning center, right?
Yes, learning center, but we have a contract on what we agreed on what we're going to be cleaning, and they agreed with us. So there's only some things we have to do, but not cleaning toys or anything. The teachers have to do all that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still learning centers are a nest for RSV, flu, chickenpox,
Mm-hmm.
and COVID. So
Like
it
we
is
do tables and staff bathrooms, and we do the flooring.
all it's airborne. I'm talking about airborne diseases.
Oh,
Okay. I'm talking about airborne diseases. You walk in the midst of have you seen those videos when COVID came out of like how COVID would be in the air and people would just walk through it and blah blah.
yeah,
All I'm saying is protect yourself.
yeah.
Protect yourself. Let's spray some Lysol in the air. Something.
A whole bodysuit.
Oh, a whole bodysuit working in
Whole
the learning
bodysuit.
center. Kids are, and you know this, like kids are just infectious diseases, human. I don't know where I was going with that, but they're just like a walking infectious disease. Like, just,
Oh God.
Petri dishes.
yes, they're peachy just like
Oh yeah.
kids are peachy just. Protect yourself. Even though you're only doing staff bathrooms, those are the first people to catch it, right?
Mhm.
The tables. All you got to do is walk in a room, airborne in the air. Just be careful.
Yeah.
Don't bring that home.
Oh no, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
That's what you say until you walk in it, and next thing you know, you got influenza. Strand A,
Mm,
girl. Oh, that's scary,
yeah,
traumatizing.
yeah, but I just like it because I ain't got to deal with people anymore. I don't got to deal with a lot of entitled people that much anymore.
Facts.
It's just too much. I'm not dealing with that. I'll stay at Barnes and Noble because people are different there, of course, because it's a different atmosphere.
Yeah, it's a calmer atmosphere.
Yeah, so it's like,
I was really hoping that you would love it.
no, it's trash when I'm at.
Um,
The management is trash.
my
Like,
management is so sweet.
oh man.
We all be struggle like we all struggle, but we struggle together. My management, like if he sees like, oh, there's 12 people in queue and I'm the only one back there, he jumps in.
Oh,
And
yeah.
a lot of the times when I'm a lot of the times
That's a
when
good manager.
yeah, so a lot of times when I get there and it's busy, like after work, 5 o'clock, he'll he'll be in the back already, like
Mm-hmm.
prepping. And so all of our managers
Oh,
jump in and help.
not the one that we got. Nope, 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 nope. They try to find somebody else from
Yeah,
a different department, and then they get pissed because
that's just
they don't know what they're doing. So,
that's because the money is in drive up, but our front end managers will never help and assist
yeah,
because that's not where the money is. Like the money and the numbers are in drive up.
yeah. And then the whole thing with you have to do Starbucks orders too. Like, ugh.
Oh my gosh, I ordered Starbucks on my pickup yesterday. I felt so bad. But I wanted to try it to see if it works. And it does. Yeah, so now they have the ability, if you do Target Drive Up, you have the ability to
Order.
order Starbucks. And it requires not only for the person picking up the orders to bounce around back there, right? You have dry items, you have cooler items, you have freezer items. So they're bouncing around throughout that entire back area, and then they have to go across the store to
Yeah.
pick up Starbucks.
Yeah.
Pick up Starbucks. I gave a 35-minute heads up before I was coming. So by the time I got there, my Starbucks was cold, and I didn't mind because that what? Like,
Don't come out here
you
and
have to get your own Starbucks.
so they end up going off on you and throwing it at you. One of my coworkers, that happened to one of my coworkers. I'm like, oh hell no, I'm
They
not.
threw the Starbucks, not the person.
I'm like, oh god,
Oh no.
Oh, that was
no.
me. Oh,
Oh
nope.
no.
That.
Oh my god.
I can't even imagine what my reaction would have been.
That would have been assault. I would have literally called the police and pressed charges on her. I would have called the police and pressed charges. I don't care. You don't get to assault me like that.
Yeah.
I don't care what the situation would have been.
There's no excuse.
See, people forget that just because I'm at, wearing this vest and I'm in this red shirt, don't think that you can catch these hands, because you can catch your hands any days of the week.
I was just like, nope, I can't do this. My mental health is way more important. Oh, good. I wish. Oh, the is so crazy to me, and I just can't. I'm like, you can go in there and get your own drink. You know, I don't know. It's just too much. It's tough that each target is different. My bestie works part time at one location. She loves it, and my coworker works part time also. Says the manager at his location is rough. Yeah, I think it literally just depends on the location. Yeah. It really does. You have people that don't want to really work. And then you have people that do want to work, but then people that want to work, their hours are cut. So it's just like a lot is going on.
Yeah. And most of the time, like, managers, they get a feel of like the availability. And of course, depending on your position, like I told you, they can't go in there and just schedule me for whatever, right? Like, my availability is my availability, and it locks them, like, it gives them a warning sign, so they can't even schedule it.
Oh yeah, I changed my it. I'm slowly decreasing my hours, so I changed my availability.
Yeah, I need to go in and change mine, but it just, I guess every location is different. Of course, depending on, like, I would never work in a Dallas location where we have multiple sheriff's officers walking around the building. The demand and the amount that they occur every day is at least $1 million a day. Like, I could not work at a location like that where it's just too populated. There's too many personalities, too many people.
That's where I'm at.
And managers' bonuses are based off of the employees' bonuses and their productivity. So, which is why you want the numbers, which is why I say Drive Up has the numbers, and that's trackable. So managers want to make sure that they keep those numbers low so it doesn't affect their bonus.
Yeah.
But either way, like, our I was called the N-word last year, and our manager banned them from Target. Like, they have their photo on the wall in the office, so saying that they're not allowed anymore.
Oh, my manager won't do no such thing.
I'm sorry. You're at the wrong location.
It's literally the management. I'm telling it's management.
Management can make or break.
And like Marissa said here, for the most part, people don't leave companies, they leave the managers.
Yep.
That's what will make a break.
I agree.
Managers.
I say that in all my interviews. What motivates you? Managers. Because managers can make me feel like I want to come to work every day, or they can make me feel like I never want to step foot in this building.
That's how I feel today. Like I feel like I do not want to walk in that place tomorrow. Like I'm like, bye. I'm not coming in.
Gosh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's fine. Like I'm glad I have backup plans on a backup plan on a backup plan.
I know. I'm glad you got to experience it. Get your little financial relief.
Yeah, but I'm not dealing with those people with my mental health. I'm like up to here with them. like, like I'm thinking to myself, do I really want to go in there?
Is this Target in the hood?
And do no, it's not.
Okay.
And do the service desk when I'm the only one there for hours, and then I have to really walk a mile to do a pickup order because people when they do drive up, they don't change it to pickup, so I have to walk a mile just to get to drive up to get somebody's pick order. So I have to leave customer service. And then I come back and there's a long line.
And customer service is not where the drive up is?
No.
Oh, shut up.
So that's why I was like, oh, I literally walked across the entire store to get to drive up.
I know a couple of stores like that just...
And it pisses me off.
Those are... A lot of the smaller stores are like that where the drive up is so... It's like a completely different area. Mm-hmm. Ours, where our customer service desk is, behind it is the drive up. So it goes from one entrance to another entrance. And that whole area is all drive up.
Yeah.
And this is why I hate when people like double tap. There's been so many articles about people double tapping during the holiday season where they say I'm on my way and then they turn around and click I'm here like immediately. So you gave no heads up, and I'm like,
I feel like they should have the ability
to massive. You don't understand how big. It should be a minimum of 10 minutes. Yeah. Minimum. Then you got to sit there and wait.
You have to wait.
That drive up behind the scene is literally from one entrance of a store of a super Target to another entrance. Mm-hmm. That whole back wall. Yeah. And it's massive. You can't keep cooler items with dry items. You can't keep big items with smaller dry items. Mm-hmm. It's too much.
Yeah. So like literally I'm thinking to myself, do I really want to do this tomorrow where I have to just constantly walk across the entire store to get this person's order just to come back and do it all over again because somebody else has a pickup that was originally a drive up?
Yeah. I mean, that's pickup and drive up are...
And then my manager going to be like, where have you been? I'm like, oh, well, I've been picking up orders. Where have you been?
Yeah.
If I'm not there, obviously I'm doing something.
Right.
Like, that's where I draw the line. I'm like, if
that's
you get
like a smaller Target store.
Yeah, like
that sucks.
Yeah, so it's like if I'm not there, you should think about it. Like, where else would I possibly be?
Exactly.
Like
that I put on there like a receipt, and I just write headed to I write a note and I just tape it.
Yeah, like I'm trying to be positive, but it's like I really can't stand that place. So it's like in my mind, I'm like my mind is already technically exited. So
yeah, you checked out.
Yeah, so I'm like, do I really want
to holiday season though? Like, stay.
No,
holiday season's even
worse. Oh hell no, that's more people to do it.
It's even worse. The entitlement, and this is why I continue to have like at least stress like how it's free to be decent, right? It's completely free. But we see all of these affirmations people post and this, that, and the third, and then they go in person and treat service workers like they're... I literally asked one person, I said, did you wake up today and decide you wanted to ruin someone's day? She was like, excuse me? I said, is this how you usually treat people? You know what? Exactly. while you're sitting here with a motivational purse and this, that, and the third, and you're in your motivational book about increasing positivity and happiness, girl, why are you trying to take up my day? Why are you trying to mess up my day?
Like my team lead, I love her to death, but it's like even she knows she be going through it, and I'm like, girl, mm, mm, mm. I don't know if I'm mentally ready tomorrow. I will have to really think on it hard later on tonight. Like hard. Like, mm, uh, uh, uh. It's a mess. A lot of people, when I was there, they're like, you better become on demand or get out while you can because it's bad. And I'm like, yeah, I've heard.
Wow.
I have heard a lot of team leads have left. Um, that said they can't deal with the store management. Yeah, a lot of people are leaving. So, but I changed my availability, so we'll see what happens. Sorry, y'all, about my little rant.
Look, only just one day a week. You still need the check. Look, the check.
Yeah. I changed it to 3. As I said, I'm decreasing my hours as I go.
I need to go on to work day and change mine too, because honey, you're not looking at me.
I still need to keep my peace. I'm all about keeping my peace. I'm trying to make sure nobody takes away my peace, but when I walk up in there, my mind would be like, oh, please don't nobody test me. I'm like, I will walk out, like, forget it. I'm never working at Target ever again. Bye. I don't care about my 2 weeks notice.
Amazing.
Like, that's
I had such an amazing experience being there. It's hard work. When I tell you I get at least 20,000 steps, it's hard. Yeah. I'm exhausted. I can't work a 5-hour shift and like come home and function because it's so exhausting. Yeah. But it's so much positivity and love with each other. And I mean, we all attend to help. I think it's just the wrong location.
Yeah. Literally, a girl transferred from a different store, and she had a mental breakdown.
Shut up.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, yep. She's like, we never do this. Like, why is it like this? She had a mental breakdown. Had to talk to her. Like, you got this, girl. If you need your moment, I'm here. Just go ahead. She's like, nah, this is not it. She transferred back to the store she was from.
Yeah, so it's the store, right? It's not the company. I just don't want you to feel like it's the company.
No, I know it's the store because from the transfers that come in and then they go back to the company. Yeah.
Why would the company allow this to happen? Well, no, because managers are people and people are shitty people and they have titles and, it's the same with doctors, nurses, and other corporate organizations. But shitty people just exist.
Yeah.
They're not very skilled in what position they have.
Yeah. But it is what it is. I'm just glad at least I can come home and read a good book.
A good book, girl.
A good book. Oh, man.
If it's good. How are you liking it?
It's okay. It's okay. I would probably give it maybe a 3. 3 out of 5 stars.
I think I gave it a 2.5 or a 3.
Yeah. It's not bad. I just think it's not my type of book that I usually would read. So it's definitely out of my element, but it's not bad.
Yeah. It's completely out of my element. And it kind of like, I think that would be the only feedback that I would have is like, I mean, if you can find one book that fits all prompts, suffer through one book, right? But if we know where our niche is and our element, like what we are comfortable with, and in order to master the map, which is like what is that called?
Grand Searcher.
Grand Searcher. In order to reach Grand Searcher, it's like we have to go through every single location.
Yeah, we have to open our horizons.
Open our horizons and suffer through the and get investigator thorough so we can get the Grand Searcher.
But Grand Searcher is my goal next year because I'll just have 3 locations.
Yes, same.
Just 3 locations. And now that I know the prompts, I will definitely do some research prior to Blackoween next year. That way I know, like, oh, I got this book, we got this for this, and this, and this. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be expanded next year.
Yeah. But yeah.
I mean, this was fun, right? And Blackoween 2023 was so much fun compared to I mean, last year I had a ton of fun just reading books.
Mm-hmm.
Opening my horizons to books. This year I felt like I had to do the research. I'm not one to usually read synopsis for books. I just like, oh, okay. I'll read like a glimpse or someone would mention it. A lot of my books are like based off recommendations. So but I had to like read the read the synopsis for every book and try to figure out what it was and master this location. It really was like a game. And it was
and people's recommendations have helped. Like Felicia, Jessica, all y'all in the chat. Y'all been great help with the Rex.
great help.
Especially with the Noir Apothecary. I'm like, what can I read? Because it's not my forte. So I was lost. So I appreciate y'all for that.
Look, I miss fantasy so much. So I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
What do you want to say? Back to fantasy.
Right. I still got one more book to read, which is The Dark Place, but that shouldn't take me much time to read. I think it's like 300 pages.
I think like 375, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, that's not too bad.
I am bored.
No, don't say that. Well,
no, I think I'm a little less than 200 pages, so maybe it's just a very slow start.
Mix up. The live discussion next week, y'all, Monday. So if y'all want to read it with us, go ahead. Yes. The Dark Place by Brittany S. Lewis. Oh man, but yeah, I was supposed to start that today, but I got a little bit behind with stuff I had to do, so probably end up starting that tomorrow, actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to that as soon as I'm clocking out of work now, and so I'm gonna switch over to that, The Dark Place.
Okay. Adrian, what you reading? What you up to?
Oh, I was on the phone with my aunt who had a very big birthday yesterday. And I am still working. I have to do this sexual harassment thing for work. It's due the 1st.
Oh.
So sometime tonight I'll be doing it because I want to get that off my plate.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still moving along in Minion.
That's good. It's crazy. We only have one more day left of October, then it's November.
Yeah, it's been raining off and on. For the record, Adrian does not go outside on unless she has to for work. On October 31st. So y'all be careful out there.
No, I'll be home. So I'll be home. I ain't going out there.
I don't play with Halloween. People act stupid. I'm not.
I do small areas like neighborhoods. I'm going to my sister's neighborhood tomorrow. She'll be passing out candy, and it's a small it's in the country, but which terrifies me even more saying that out loud. But so last year we did some apartments, and my daughter got to trick or treat. But I always do like neighbor homes in a small neighborhood. I can't do like in the city where it's hectic and too much going on.
Yeah.
I can't do that. Have y'all seen the drones that's dressed up for Halloween?
What?
No.
The drones? Scaring people?
No.
They're breaking it. Nope.
I have to send it to you guys. If you guys have not seen the drones dressed up for Halloween, please go check it out.
Who has the time to even? Who wants to do that?
They are dressing up drones
For
and
what?
literally scaring people because they look like floating ghosts.
Oh Lord.
They
My
just want
goodness.
to get broken. That's
People
so
are scared for their life.
man. Mm-mm.
One person was like, let me get your soul up off you. Talking through the drone. Oh my god.
If seriously, I saw the drones and I went, oh my god.
They and they're flying, and because of course they're in the air, you just see the like ghost outfit just floating, and it just is so creepy. But they'll just be randomly coming down the street, and then a person will see it and just take off.
Mm-mm.
I don't see.
That can cause an accident.
It can.
I mean, there was no cars on the road, but
That's,
for the videos that I seen, but yeah, you see. Well, you do see one drone that walks that it looks like it's walking across the street. It's just floating, and the cars are parked at the red light. Like,
Say what?
I promise you, Adrian, I'm gonna send it to you.
I'm sure it's all over TikTok probably.
But it's mostly like bus. A lot of people. I mean, they took that in consideration. A lot of people. A lot of the videos and the recordings were of like people at the bus stop, just late at night. So.
Next thing somebody run into a pole or something.
I mean, watch where you're going.
They're scared. They think about running. They don't think about
watch where you're going. You know.
Oh man.
Don't be running dumb. You know. The face of what you're doing. It's hilarious though. Halloween. I love Halloween. I just don't like that people, take it to the extreme of, and it gets violent or it's just not fun anymore. It's supposed to be fun.
Yeah. Oh Lord. Don't be doing that over here. Well, I'm not gonna be nowhere near a bus stop, so
look, don't do that in Texas, okay? Yeah, so many people carry a pistol and they hit that drone will be gone. Okay, gone. But it is hilarious. You have to watch the commentary with it. It's so funny.
Okay. I'm sure it's probably all over TikTok and some other places. I saw someone walking a robotic dog today. It was so weird. A real dog started barking at it and didn't know what to make of it. That dog was terrified. I'm like, you don't smell like a dog. What are you? Oh my god.
I love that. People are so like, I love that, the holiday spirits have come back though. You know what I'm saying? Because during COVID, everything was just virtual, online, or inside people's houses. And so it's nice to see that people are having fun with it.
Yeah.
Of course, there's going to be some bad apple of the bunch, people acting ridiculous and reckless.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But I'm glad that people are having fun in general.
Yeah, have fun. Be safe wherever you are. People be crazy out here. So, be going out tomorrow. Just be safe. Have some awareness of where you at, and have fun.
Like, I won't be driving after 10 o'clock. I don't want to be out there.
I'll be at home with the we ain't going nowhere. No.
Is that Ace?
Yep, he's probably somebody outside. Yeah, I'll have to go check on him. He don't really bark unless somebody.
I know. I was gonna say
he don't really bark with somebody.
He exists until you take him out.
Yeah, and usually when he barks like that, yeah, I'm like somebody outside. So,
how many people knew in the chat that Brandy had a dog?
Probably nobody.
Nobody.
Hearing barking like that.
Nobody, because the dog stays downstairs.
Yeah, that because he has his own room, like a big room downstairs. He's dedicated, like everything, his bed, his toys, everything. Mm-mm. And then he only barks when somebody's near our place outside. I'll probably look on the camera to see. Oh, we all ready to sprint? We're gonna do a 60 and then maybe a 45. I'm sorry, like literally, it's been dreary outside. It's been raining. It's cold. My energy is just like I'm so tired.
Yeah,
so tired.
I feel it. I had to turn my heat on today. I hate that I had to say that out loud too. And it was 32 degrees. I was like,
well, that's drastic. You were just talking about how hot it was.
Look, it was 90 last week. I swear it was.
Oh God, that took a turn.
I was in shorts.
I
don't even own winter clothes. I wasn't ready.
Oh man, like the only thing is I don't mind being cold. I'd rather be cold than be hot.
I'd rather be cold than hot.
Because if you hot, you're just hot. You can't adjust or nothing. It's hot.
It don't matter how many layers of clothes you take off. You just hot.
You just hot. But when you cold, you got a blanket, you got things to warm you up, so
yeah.
I'll take the cold. I just don't like the weather. Like I don't like the rain and all that. I hate it. With passion.
I know. Same. Which is why I say don't ever move down here. This is the devil armpit.
I don't play.
I don't own like actual. I think I own maybe 2 pairs of pants. I don't own them.
You better stock up because I heard the winter is going to be insane this year and next year.
I know. I need to buy furniture, but now I got to go out and buy a whole wardrobe.
Yeah, I've been looking at clothes and I'm like, that price got to go down.
Same.
Like, I'm glad, like, the kids, they're good. They got their winter clothes and stuff, but Keandre and I, we're, like, getting clothes here and there.
Girl, I haven't shopped for myself in maybe, like, a good 5 years. Yeah. At least. Because every time I turn around, I got to buy, my kids something. I'm like, somebody needs to adopt us. I need my daughter needs a grandma and a grandpa. I'll take an auntie. Someone. I just need to be adopted in somebody's family. Yeah. The struggle is real, girl. Now I need to find out where to even buy clothes. I don't know. I go to Target for everything.
Target has everything. They always have a sale or a coupon on that Target app. Or Target Circle or whatever.
Yeah. I bought some household supplies yesterday. I spent $130. By the time I got done with coupons, I walked out of there with $68. It was $131 and I only paid $61.
That's not bad.
I was stacking.
I'm thinking about Christmas and I'm like, probably not gonna do much.
No.
Kids got everything, literally everything. They don't need nothing else. We'll probably just get Christmas tree, decorate it, do some fun stuff, make cookies. But it's gonna be very minimal this year.
Same.
So
same.
What it is.
No, I want to I will probably get my daughter maybe a few gifts. I will not go all out like I did last year or the year before. But I really want to just like start planning trips before another pandemic happens. So
until 2025. Supposedly, y'all. That's what Bill Gates said.
There's a book event happening in Austin, Texas next month. So I think I might do that as well. Make that like a pre-Christmas gift or something.
Yeah.
So my daughter can meet some authors and I know Stacey Abrams will be there.
Oh,
That's in Austin. Yep. She has it's a paid event, but it comes with a book.
mm-hmm.
You get to, meet her and take pictures and stuff like that. And that sounds like it will be fun.
Yeah.
My daughter has been like obsessed with creepy books. I put Hoopla on her device.
Mm-hmm.
I gave her 2 library cards because she ran out of in October. She ran out of holds, which was 10 for one library and
Mm-hmm.
20 for another library. She ran out of so she used 30 of her library holds. And I'm not doing it no more. Like I was like, "You're not getting another one of my library cards."
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I gotta check. I think there's like 2 authors that she really likes that's going down there. I might do that as a pre-gift.
Okay, that'd be fun.
That way we both enjoy it.
Right. Right.
Yeah, but no, the kids have what they need, girl. And I'm getting to that age where, look, I understand why I got clothes for Christmas. I
Yeah,
understand.
that's what you really need because you
Yeah.
going.
I used to be mad when my biological mom would give me clothes like sweaters and sweatpants for Christmas. You're mad.
And then when the summer comes around, you gotta get them summer clothes because they're grown out of the clothes that they wore the year before.
Don't even get me started.
Oh
My
man.
daughter's gained 15 pounds in the last month due to her medication. She can't fit the clothes that she was wearing in August, thanks to her meds. And I'm like, I swear I just bought her 5 outfits 2
Yeah.
weeks ago. But yeah. And that's what I'm at that age. Look, yeah, 1 or 2 toys. Everything else is clothes.
Yeah. Yep. Kiana barely even play with toys anymore. Like literally, she's always on her like tablet doing like little activities or whatever on there. So or reading her little books that's on there. But so it's just she really don't play with her toys no more. Which is why we're getting rid of them.
Right. Thanks.
So yeah. But all right, y'all. We're gonna do a 60-minute, and that's probably gonna be it for me personally.
No, you said a 40.
I said a 40. I was gonna do a 60.
You said a 60 and then a 40. Don't play us.
I'm not playing you. I'm really getting
Run the tape back.
I'm getting tired.
No, that's understandable.
Yeah.
No.
I would go for. I would do this longer. Y'all know I would. I've been on here. I remember. I forgot how long we were on here. It was like 8 hours.
Yeah, almost 8 hours. No, it was over 8 hours.
Yeah, and that was the longest I've ever done. I really feel like my energy is just so low because I think it's just the weather. It's just been raining and cold. And I just want to like cuddle up in my bed, finish reading this book.
Yeah.
Pretty ready to be in bed, and truly I feel that right. Like I'm just ready to cuddle up, make myself some good old tea, herbal tea, and sleep. Did you watch Moonfall?
I did.
How
I was up to like 1 or 2 watching that movie.
It's long.
It is.
But
it is. I liked it. I think a lot of it, not that I should be critiquing a movie, but it just wasn't. I was like, how are they bypassing all these massive dangers and the moon in the gravitational pull? How so it just some of it just didn't seem realistic, and it didn't seem it just was a little too fictional for me, but the premise of it, oh yeah, absolutely loved it.
A realistic thing.
Loved it. The moon being
like the moon out of orbit.
Out of orbit, yeah.
I mean, that's scary, but I feel like there's always that possibility. Like absolutely. I feel like nothing is impossible.
Yep. But, and then it left off on a cliffhanger, and I was like, so "Huh? Are you ready? What? Ready for what? What they about to do? He's supposed to be dead."
Mentioned like AI, which be a thing a lot now. So
Yep, a whole alien being. And that kind of reminded me of like was it not an Avenger, but maybe it was an Avenger. No, I don't remember. Um but the creature that like picked up on electronics and like whatever that was. I'm trying to think of what that movie was with the alien slime person. Anyways, kind of remind me of that, but yeah, I can see it. I can see it happening.
Every time I think of Terminator, because I'm like all the like devices and iRobot, all the devices gonna come for us.
Oh my gosh, right?
Like they're gonna come for us, and I'm like, if they ever do robots or whatever, I am not doing that.
Mm-mm. And did you see how like people were on TV and like they just the extremists was out and they were trying to rally people and steal from people. I'm like, it is. I can see all of this happening. We can be in you know, a something extreme could happen to the United States or the world in general, and we would be attacking each other.
I
I
know.
can see that.
Yeah. Ugh, it's scary.
Talk about unity, like we don't have none. And we think for ourselves, and it is the most disgusting thing ever. But every time I watch a movie like that, it shows who we truly could be. And with and how we are treated and like you are in the retail working retail, you can't even show respect to everyday people go through, like that you meet. People go to the grocery store and they're so entitled, and God forbid something actually traumatic happens.
Yeah.
Like your entitled ass would be that person. And it is all like we fend for ourselves, and you would be that person that just like did not care about the people around you. It's disgusting. It really is. Stealing from them, taking people's cars, leaving them out in the cold. Like what?
Yeah.
How would you sleep at night? Like knowing you're treating people like this.
Oh my god. I tell my boyfriend all the time, if we ever hit zombie apocalypse, I'm taking myself out the equation. I know people are going to act up and I refuse to deal with it. I like literally already have a plan if there happened a zombie apocalypse. Like my weapons of choice, of course, a gun, but also I'd be like Michonne from The Walking Dead, her sword.
Yeah, I would need a sword. I can't rely on bullets. I just can't.
Well, eventually you run out, so it's like you got to have another weapon, like
Yeah.
Daryl with his arrows or something. Like so, those would be my weapons of choice for sure. And I'm like, if we ever heard, like, we heard the zombie apocalypse, because we're downtown, we're like, oh, we gotta get to the country because there's too many people out here.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta leave and go straight to the country,
Yeah.
and then go from there. They're like, who will we pick up first? And I was like, well, we would pick up my mother-in-law. She's closest. Then my parents and all that. We're not staying in one place because we are in the city. We got to get out of the city. So
Yeah.
it would just be, whew, man, I can't imagine. But definitely people be acting a fool for
A
sure.
plum fool. A plum fool.
Looting, stealing from each other. Who knows what else?
Yeah, the looting was so bad.
All right.
It was so bad. And one person in the movie was like, look what I have. And the guy was like, and what do you want to do with that? Use that as tissue? Because you can't use money. Like, money does not matter.
For that part, like the money went out the window.
Out the window.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you rebuild it after that much damage? After that much damage, how do you rebuild?
Right. Right. You have thought this? Oh yes, I have. Because I feel like there's always that possibility, and then I think about those cars that I see that are like apocalypse proof. Is I think it's literally called Apocalypse on the back of the car, or like the truck or whatever.
They have those in Texas.
Yeah, I'm like
Little ones.
one of those.
the metal add-ons that they have.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See, I would be like Ashley, I don't care to survive that. I love my life. I love the people around me. I don't care enough to put myself through surviving that. Like even what is it, Bird Box? I could not. I could not.
Insane.
Matter of fact, I will dig my grave and make my plaque, and I'm out. I'm out. I don't know if I would want to survive that. For what? For what? I would be at peace. Be like, life was great until now, but
Yeah.
never survived. I don't want to die a brutal death.
Yeah. My boyfriend keeps on saying we need to fight to stay alive. Nah, I'm good. Zombies, too much now. As long as we get the slow moving zombies, we're good. If it's like World War Z and that new Dawn of the Dead where they were sprinting and they're fast, and I'm at my wit's end.
Can you imagine? I live on edge as a Black woman in the South. I cannot live on edge like that. Not being able to sleep, having to take shifts. Like even when I would be reading Octavia A. Butler's books, I'd be like, "Girl, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me."
Yeah.
I already struggle as a Black woman. You want to add some zombies to it? Nah. I'd be like, Lord, come take us. I'm out. I'm gonna go ahead and head out. Life insurance policy don't mean nothing. Everything that I've done and invested don't mean nothing. The assets don't mean nothing. I'm good. Okay. I'm good. Y'all can have it. I don't want to die a brutal death. No, thank you. I don't want to. I'm already struggling as a Black woman in the South. No. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
My life down here already.
Oh, men would go and who knows what men would do. I feel like sky's the limit for what they end up doing.
Yo.
Mm-mm-mm. Man.
They would have so much freaking fun with it.
I feel like I really need to up my survivalist skills though now. Like how to fire. Like if you think about it, if we lost electricity on like just that. Like gotta learn, how to start a fire, how to do certain stuff, all that. Like that's the basics.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I had no electricity during our winter storm in 2021. I had no electricity for 8 days. 8 days we were at home and no electricity, no heat.
Yeah.
The water was because of the electricity being out, the water wasn't pumping, so it was toxic. The pipes had frozen, so we had no water, no electricity. And I had no water for over 2 weeks, but no electricity for 8 days. And that was, I can't tell you how many forts we made. Baby, I will get a tent and put it in my house moving forward because that's why I'm saying I'm not playing around with insulating my house this year because even though I rent, I still have to live here. And I know how bad winters get with no electricity.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's some preps that need to be done, and starting with the windows and the doors.
Yeah,
it needs to happen.
We prepped if we lost electricity. Like it's firewood. We'd be using our fireplace for everything.
You have a fireplace?
Mm-hmm.
You dope.
It's downstairs, so we don't really use it.
And a fireplace.
Like last time we had a fireplace, we used the fireplace.
In the garage.
Yeah, we didn't have electricity because of that big storm that came last year. That was the first time we used our fireplace, and we decided to make s'mores. We were trying to make it fun, so like, let's make the kids had fun, even though we were trying to make them not real. Like we didn't have any power. I have started prepping though. Yeah, like literally getting rationing for. I mean, we don't know what the world is going to be like next year based on what's happening now. Like definitely get some canned foods or whatever you need to stock up on food and stuff for sure. Because yep, like you said, mostly because of inflation, it's really hot.
And then how do you cook it? Because right, for those, I mean, you have a fireplace, but like I don't have a fireplace. Last year, with not having, or 2 years ago, with not having electricity, um, I had a ton of canned food, a ton of canned food, and I can open them. How do I cook it? Right, like that was the impossible thing. So we lived off of paper plates and paper bowls and cereal, chips, uh,
Mm,
because I had all these canned foods, and I'm like, I can't do nothing with it.
yeah.
I can't do nothing with it, and so even the small um, cooking plates that you can get,
Mm-hmm.
those have to be plugged in.
Um,
So, and then battery packs, you could buy a battery pack that will last a few hours, but it lasts a few hours.
yeah. I know some people literally bought like a fire pit and they put it in their house. You know, the ones you can move around and literally start a fire.
Oh, that is so dangerous.
I but we're desperate because so
I mean, if you don't have low ceilings, absolutely.
yeah,
But one little ember, your house is on fire.
yeah.
One little ember. That's all it takes. And you don't even see those embers. That's how wildfires spread so fast in California. You
Mm,
don't see those embers.
yeah.
Mm-mm. I couldn't do it.
Mm, mm, mm.
Couldn't do it. How about let's just all love each other.
Right, right,
Let's not struggle like that. I,
right,
I don't want to go back to those days. It's
right.
that winter storm in Texas was so traumatic for me because again, we didn't have electricity for 8 days, and we were mostly in our car trying to keep warm. Like I had to, gas was I was able to fill up my tank, and then after that, gas stations ran out of gas. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and they didn't have electricity to even pump the pumps, even if they did. And so their backup generators only lasted for so long.
Mm-hmm.
And then okay, we got we got electricity back on thanks to my neighbor who worked for the company. But 2.5 weeks later, we still don't have water. And how do you flush a toilet? How do you rinse your hands? How do you wash dishes? How do you know, brush your teeth? Like it was so traumatic for almost a month of not being able to do anything at all and still have to go to work and still have to like figure this out
Yeah.
for almost a month. Like take a shower was bird baths,
Mm-hmm.
out of water bottles for almost a month, which is oof. That was a month. Can you imagine doing it for years? Like
Yeah. It's
I feel
ridiculous.
like people they have this idea of like what it would be, but then it's like, okay, you have to once you experience the true struggle, after a few hours, be like, nah, I'm good. We live a very convenient life until we don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Mm.
not having electricity is hard. That's
Yeah.
why
It's
I
just
can't imagine.
imagine all of us, with our the grid and stuff. It's just like you always have to have that possibility in your head, like it could happen.
Yeah, one thing I love about you guys and the mainland of the United States, and I say that because Texas is just trash in its own country, but you guys share power, right? So if anything was to happen, you would seek power. There's a map of the power grid, and it shows you how the East Coast shares power within several states, right? So your state might, be tied to like 9 other states, and if anything were happen, it would push power over to you guys, which is helpful.
Yeah.
And we learned about Texas. Unless you live in El Paso or closer to El Paso, you have the Texas grid, and that's all you have. And it looks, when you look at the Texas grid and the photos of it, is trash. It is horrible. So I'm in survival for the winter officially, starting yesterday when I started ordering my supplies for winterizing my house. But it really, that's what it's going to boil down to. And honestly, like, I can foresee myself, um, if a Texas storm ever happens again, I can foresee myself up and leaving for at least a month out of Texas until they get their stuff together, and we will rent out a hotel out of Texas. Like, a lot of people, you had to leave the state. Hotels were booked, and when their power was up and running, um, they couldn't give you a room, so we had to sit in the lobby because they couldn't give us a room because their power was down, so they can't check you in. So we slept in the lobby for one night. But next time this happens, I'm leaving the state. Like, I will go to Louisiana or I will go to Oklahoma because it's just not worth staying.
Right.
That was way too traumatic.
Yeah.
I think my kid was like 5 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
We had fun, but it was more traumatic than fun.
Right.
Don't ever recommend it. So the apocalypse, y'all can have it.
Yeah.
Her whole plan, picking up her family members, and they all gonna row a boat to
Well,
somebody's
hopefully
country.
it don't ever have to come to that. Hopefully, apocalypse won't be a thing.
Like, I be seeing those cars though with the metal plates on them. Like,
I just want one just to have it because you never know. But
that's a fuck around and find out car.
those are expensive though.
That's a fuck around and find out.
Yeah, but I see a lot of people have them right now, especially out here. Man, I see them a lot.
Yo, they're on a lot of our Fords and Jeeps that they are aftermarket parts, and so you have to add them on there. But old cars, but yeah.
Well, all right, y'all. Let's go ahead and do this last sprint.
Sorry, we be yapping.
Oh,
Yapping. Sorry, guys.
I'm sorry, we're just chatting. All right, y'all. Happy reading. We'll be back in 60 minutes, and this will be the last and final sprint for tonight. Hey everyone, how was this last sprint? I read a little bit more and then I took a shower and started getting ready for bed. Oh man. Oh, how's it going? Obviously not good.
I'm guessing the horror is coming from grief.
Oh, so like her other book then.
Yeah. Her brother goes missing and she's a time traveler.
Yeah.
Finally 200 pages. 200 pages. Something is like, okay. Because the math ain't like, okay, get to the point, right? It's 327 pages. 327 pages. So I'm more than 50% in. And finally, like, okay, now I'm surprised that something happened.
It just took too long.
It took too long. And then I thought, like, okay, after that surprise, there got to be more, right? Okay, 4 or 5 pages down, 6 pages more, 10 pages. That was the only surprise. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
I guess I'm gonna be tortured for 200 pages tomorrow.
Look, I appreciate the time traveling because that has always interested me.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not a spoiler because it's in the synopsis. But like, Brittany, your first book I loved.
Oh
What
no.
is this?
Yeah. Well, her next book, it's supposed to be like werewolves and vampires. But I don't know if that's speculative.
I hope it is speculative because this is not. And I need you to give me something. Her writing was so good, the first one. I loved it.
Yeah. I don't hear people talking about it enough. Because I'm thinking like it has to be good because the first one was just amazing to me.
Yeah. I find like there's moments where I'm like, oh, that's interesting, but then like the dialogue is so YA. But excuse me. This was not made for me, right? This is not made for an adult. And I tell myself that when they're in a scene where it's dialogue, right? Like I'm just like, oh, this isn't made for me. This ain't made for me. This isn't. God, the children. Come on, give me something. It says grades 10 through 12, ages 12 through 18. Yep. Yep. 12-year-old me would have been like, oh, this would have been fine. Adult me is like, you took 50% of the book to tell me that.
Yeah.
Girl, if you don't get on somewhere, come on.
I'll be reading it.
I will say that I love that this is set in Kansas City, Kansas.
Mm-hmm.
Where she's from. I love that. Come on, Midwest.
Oh man. I got 20% of the cozy mystery. That's good. That's really good.
Ooh.
Hey, Courtney.
Hey,
We've been ranting about work, about a possible apocalypse.
take me out.
We just been talking it up.
Let me find my gravesite first and dig a hole.
Mm-hmm.
The holiday season. Crazy.
And then I'm thinking about Tanana Redu's book that's coming out tomorrow. God. I'm excited for that.
That's going to be phenomenal.
And it's like, I got to read it next month. And it's like, I feel like next month is going to be very ambitious.
I haven't even finalized my TBR for next month.
It's gonna be all over the place regarding genre for me, I feel.
Oh, absolutely. Which is great, you know.
Yeah,
Break up the genres.
just trying to push everything through that I want to read for the year's over. And all these books keep coming out, and I'm like, y'all need to stop.
Please stop.
Wait
Please.
next year, and then literally January and February, they popping off with some more good stuff.
It's like all this awesomeness at one time is overwhelming.
And it's like I gotta do an unhaul. It has to be done. My space ain't that big for me to have a library, like you know, like a whole room committed to books. I don't got
Yeah, you buy a lot,
that.
girl.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Couldn't do it.
But definitely be unhauling for sure. It's gotta happen. It has
You
to.
seem so fed up with it. Like, yeah, gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go.
I'm like, I had you for a year and I didn't want you, so it's like, you gotta go.
Yep. We invest so much into these books. I'm glad I cut back on my spending on books, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My library has been clutch.
Yeah. Can't wait when the library out here reopens. Shoot, I might even apply. They got some openings.
Look, I will be a library assistant in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
In a heartbeat. Just get me in. I want, maybe not the children's section because I don't do well with screaming kids. I don't do well with screaming nobody. But I can show some books. I can learn some Dewey Decimal Systems again. I can do that. Calm, peaceful environment.
Yeah. I'm definitely looking into it. Definitely looking into it.
Yeah, you got enough workforce experience behind your belt. You're good. You can go wherever. You can go wherever, girl.
We'll see. Well, we shall see. I got a lot of kids' book, picture books. But these picture books gotta stay.
Picture books are expensive. I keep those.
I gotta keep my picture books. Like the other books, they can go. They can go. I really need to reorganize my shelves strictly for like memoirs and all that.
Same. So when I was moving furniture yesterday, I was like, oh my gosh. Like I have one shelf that's just dedicated to Black authors,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't have enough space on it anymore. So I was like, I need to merge these bookshelves over, and I want all my nonfiction in all my nonfiction in general to just be somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Like let me move y'all over into a cart or something. Like it's a good 2 shelves, and I was like, the fact that I have this many, one is absurd, but 2, like I need them somewhere else. I love y'all. I want to display y'all somewhere else because I don't have space. I have 2 big Billy bookcase and then 2 small Billy.
Yeah.
I don't have space.
Like I think I may have one like a space for one more bookshelf, but that's it. And that would be strictly for probably the graphic novels I have and the mangas and the
Oh, you probably got a crap ton of mangas too.
I don't. It's only a shelf dedicated right now for those mangas that I have.
Oh, that's because you be going through those like water.
I know. And people read them, and I'm like, manga is. I like manga because it's a light read and what it keeps you intrigued.
Oh, I love them. Love them.
And so now I'm like, okay, I really got to go through all of my shelves and be like, oh, I'll keep you go. I keep you go. Wait, what? Brandy? Oh no, I am not moving. If anything, it'll be next maybe 5 or 6 years if I ever do move.
I was gonna say you're gonna be there a minute.
No, I'm not moving. Not right now with this economy. Oh no.
The
The housing market is just trash right now.
I would never buy a house in this market.
I mean, there's no. I always thought of having a house, but then it's like it's too much.
Mm-mm.
Too much. It's like no,
No.
no. If anything, we'll probably get like a condo or some type of townhome. Maybe I don't know.
But even then, the cost.
Yeah.
I wanted to buy a townhome. I was dead set on it. The HOA fees were outrageous, but it is what it is. So I was gonna buy a townhome, and with the interest rate and um, the HOAs per month, the insurance, and then depending on if you don't have enough to put, like what is it like?
I forget something.
7%, then you have to have another type of insurance.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, it was cheaper to have. It was legit. This was sometime earlier last year, but it was cheaper to get the same amount of bedrooms in an apartment. I
Yeah.
was like, no, y'all can have it. Y'all can have it. It's not. I don't think it's just the American. It's not the American dream anymore.
Nope. I don't know what that looks like. I don't even know.
I'm okay with it. After punching numbers and looking at numbers, like the idea is great, but once you punch the numbers, like
You seem like you save
oh,
when you rent, because you have to think of you have a house. There's a upkeep. Something happens.
mhm.
That's money. New roof. Like if your basement floods, if you have a basement.
Girl, and working in insurance,
Yeah.
the property damage. You can have insurance, but what's your deductible? Some people's deductible could be like $15,000. That's your deductible
Mm.
for the amount of damage that you have. What? No, y'all can have it.
If y'all own homes, I'm happy for y'all for real.
Hmm.
So happy.
Keep it.
I really wish like the only reason why I feel like my parents was able to get the house that they got it during the recession.
Mm-hmm.
Because
The dollar's just not worth it anymore.
Yeah. Right over there, Adrian?
Yeah, I was caretaking. So, and then I don't know what's going on outside. I keep on hearing helicopters. So I'm like, who are they trying to find?
Oh,
I live in Harlem.
Oh, they do it out here all the time.
Girl.
What are they looking for now?
Hello.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, I haven't heard it in a while. So I'm like, what? They've been going on like this for at least an hour. I'm like, what in the world is going on?
I'm moving in, Adrian. I just feel like you are living the life.
Mm.
It's not the best of the best, but baby. Yo, so it was the World Series this weekend, and George Bush Jr. brought his ass over here.
Mm-hmm.
And when I tell you, they closed down every intersection.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right.
Baby, I said, if y'all don't let me out these apartments, I feel like, what is it called? When you block someone in, I was like, I want your supervisor because you blocking me in. Like, that's a crime. Don't, no, let me out.
Mm-hmm.
Let me out. I hate living over here next to all this stuff.
Yeah.
We got helicopters. We got Homeland Security. All different types of people over here, baby. For the World Series, y'all can take George Bush, okay? Y'all causing too much chaos. It's already a big event. It's already a big event. And then the next day we had the Cowboys game. I was like, oh, I'm sick of it. Do not recommend. Ever.
This is delicious. Oh my god.
See, I'm moving in, Adrian. That's all you gotta say. This is not. I'm coming out.
Magnolia Bakery, which became famous because of Sex in the City, I think.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
They have banana cream pudding,
That sounds.
but this is apple crust.
I'm coming over.
Oh my god.
Pudding with apple. That sounds amazing.
Sounds phenomenal.
And so it's pieces of apple pie in with the banana cream pudding.
Mm.
Sounds like bliss.
The stuff that you find it, and the fact that you have that. I'm moving. I'm telling you, scoot over.
You know what? You could just send me some.
Take me a pat. Make me a
Bray,
palette.
look. You said scoot over. I'm scooting.
Oh, look, I'll take a palette on the floor.
Oh god, this is so good.
Oh man.
That's amazing. I love that people just like have these skills that just makes our life just so happy.
Right.
As simple as food and ice cream.
I feel like food and stuff is one of the main things that make people happy right about now.
Hello.
Shoot.
Because I sure was in the bed with my laptop on my stomach and eating in the bed like a fat person. Yes, I certainly was. I was happy. Eating dinner. I'm embarrassing myself. Let me stop.
You're fine.
But yeah.
Picture books are expensive. They're pretty much like you're paying for YA, and like all the books have gone up.
Mm-hmm.
If you want adult, you'd probably be paying like $30.
Adult is up to $32.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
$32.90. Brittany's book, her memoir was like $32.99 or something like that. It's up to $32. It was maximum like 28, right? Between 25 and 28.
Yeah, the two was around 28, and now all of them gone up. All the books have gone up.
I haven't checked how well that's doing.
Brittany's
like on the charts, I haven't checked.
For Brittany?
I
haven't checked either.
I know some people are upset because she wasn't being truthful about with what's her name?
Christina?
No, she ended up marrying a guy who used to be with oh god, what show was that? Was it Shar Jackson? Is that her name?
Oh, you mean Kevin Federline?
Yes, and she's saying that Brittany wasn't being truthful because Brittany knew that he was with someone and that she was.
Yes, I always heard that.
I guess in the book she made it seem like she had no idea about it. That situation was just crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, she lost it when she went to Kevin. When she was with Kevin, like after having her kids,
because he was like an opportunist.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
He wanted to be a rapper and not a dancer anymore. So he's like, "Oh, I should get with Brittany. She's my ticket."
I agree. I agree. And I just, so unfortunate.
I was sad. And she didn't really realize, he was taking advantage of her. I was out. The thing that she married him, I'm like, dang.
Mm-hmm.
And then married another person, and then turned around and left her.
Yeah. It seemed like being like sometimes relationships when it's in the public eye, it's just a lot of work. And especially if your guy isn't faithful or if your woman isn't faithful or whoever, it just seems like a lot.
I agree.
I can't imagine. I would try my best to be private. Because once people enter your life and your relationship, I feel like it's a toll.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
I'm like, man.
Oh,
Then
it's worth it.
right. Next thing I know, I see that Zoe Kravitz and Channing Tatum are engaged.
Hmm.
And I was like, oh.
Well, his ex-wife got married pretty quickly
Yeah.
after they divorced. So,
And that's, they're
if
cute.
they're happy, I'm happy for him because I think he was heartbroken when she broke up with him.
Yeah. Seemed like he was going through it when they got divorced.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just tell. But if he's happy
Who
with
was she engaged to?
Channing Tatum's ex-wife.
No. Wait, what are you referring to that they got engaged right after? Or I missed the whole story.
So, Channing Tatum was married to Dina Dawson. I think that is her name.
Because that's what I thought, he was married and like had kids.
Yeah,
Maybe
they have one child together. I was like, it wasn't too long after they both were on the lip sync show with Ella Cool J that she was like, "Oh, I'm divorcing you." I'm like, "What?" She divorced him. She got together with this other guy and got pregnant by him and married him. I mean, it
wow.
was like boom, 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 very fast. It was very fast, and I just felt bad for him. I was like, "What in the world?"
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
And so he was single for a while, and then he started dating somebody else, then some other celebrity that didn't work out, and then he was dating Zoe,
Mm-hmm.
who had been dating somebody else.
Yeah. It just seems like the dating within it seems like a lot. Like everybody knows everybody. Everybody knows everybody's dirt. I'm just
Mm-hmm.
like, man. That's why it's like I couldn't. That's one thing. If I ever had to wish for something, it wouldn't be famous.
At all.
It would never be that.
Put the money in my account. I'm here with my sunglasses. Y'all don't know me. Ghost.
I could never
I don't
be
want to be nobody's spotlight.
no. Like I feel like BookTube is enough of a thing, of enough of for me.
Dang.
Like after that, I know. Mm-mm.
I can do it. Couldn't do it. I just want to be happy. We all just want to be happy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that requires some people to have more of a spotlight on them.
Yeah. Some people feed off of that stuff.
Yeah.
I know I'm not cut out for it. Like if I was at one of them celebrity parties, I'd probably be in the corner somewhere, sitting down with a book.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
Mm.
I don't see myself because I don't like to really dress up either. It's just like I don't have the time.
Mm.
Makeup. I just no.
Couldn't do it.
Not
Couldn't do it.
no. Celebrities are like 1 degree of separation. Yeah. some people feel like they get together for publicity and for reasons, and I can't catch up with all these relationships just being insane. I'm tired of seeing Krishan Rock and Blueface and all that. Like, oh
Oh my God.
I don't even understand who the hell that is. I've seen, the pictures, and I'm like, who is that?
Girl, don't go down that rabbit hole.
man, do it.
I'm
But
telling you, in the internet, these websites, the moment you mention them, next thing you know, you got ads after ads after video after video. I don't subscribe to them at all. But I know that this woman had a baby. The boyfriend or the baby daddy don't went to jail. I know it's too much. I didn't
yeah,
ask for it.
he proposed.
Unsolicited.
He proposed to one of his baby moms that he'd known since high school. But then
Yeah.
come to find out, he's been messing with Krishan and she's pregnant with the second baby right now. So Jaden,
That sounds like Future 2.0.
right? Like you just proposed to, you know, your girlfriend or whatever you've been with since y'all been on and off, and then finds out that she's pregnant, and you like yeah. So she broke up the engagement, but she did sign to Columbia Records. So, but
because when Sierra got with Future, I'm like, why in the world?
She's done good now.
Thank God.
I don't feel like she don't really have ties with Future anymore. So Future just be salty. That's all. He just salty.
Lord.
Yo, and okay, so she's pregnant with baby number 2?
Yeah, she said she wants 12 kids. She has 2 down and 10 to go. Her mom had 12 kids. She's kid number 11.
Girl, you are a kid. That's 10 right there.
Mm.
Baby, and the baby daddy was just arrested like last month, right? So like,
I think he's on house arrest. I don't know what he's on. I don't know.
he was definitely charged. Why would you want that?
I think they also love to be in the public eye because nowadays it's like social media. Once you're in the public eye, you become popular. People follow you. You know, like that's the thing. People do anything for likes and stuff.
It's dumb.
Yeah.
It's dumb. Like, where's your
I just pray for them. I'm like, I hope y'all figure it out.
Number 2. After you drug this man every other week, drug this man through the ringer about XYZ. I did see that his first baby mom had a ring, and it was like her whole finger was just red and swollen. And people on the internet blasting her because they were like, ma'am, that doesn't fit. Your whole finger is just red. We need you to take it off.
Is this true? Thames is
who is Thames?
She's been in a lot of songs, like especially Wakanda Forever.
Yeah, I saw that on interwebs.
She's beautiful. She's a great singer. You can look it up. She's really talented. I don't believe the Future part. Like I don't see her messing with you. After all this stuff he gone, I wouldn't want to be anywhere associated with him
at all. How do you look at that and be attracted to it?
I'm like, man,
girl, you breathe the same air as him. You getting pregnant? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you want to be around there?
Yeah. Oh, don't forget, Krishan has a whole different boyfriend. So who's the daddy? Oh,
doesn't Bow Wow's baby mom have a baby by Future too?
Who?
Bow Wow, his baby mom has a baby by Future.
Not that I'm aware of.
Mm-hmm. She got a whole son.
I thought she was the I don't know.
Girl.
I don't know. I can't catch up.
Bow Wow baby mom.
Right.
I'm trying to think of her name. But yeah, she has a son. I want to say it's by Future.
I don't know how many kids Future got. Like,
because they were definitely together. I remember that. And then she had a baby shower all by herself.
see and look up educated, classy, down, low ratchet. You will find my IG profile pic.
Shut up. Go your ass in the corner.
Oh, I think it's a rumor. Okay, that's good. Thank goodness. Yeah, it better be a rumor because Tim just came out with her new song, which I really love. I love that song. I like the music video too. Cause she's from Lagos and moved to the UK. But
it's ratchet stuff. Yeah, Jovi, Chavez, and Future.
Oh,
They were
had Shy, his Bow Wow's daughter. I didn't know she had another kid.
Look.
Oh.
Yep, they got a kid together. And Bow Wow has a son.
Yeah, I know. I remember that. I remember watching it on the show when he found out he had to take a test to see if it really was his son or not.
Look, he said, "I'ma always have your back." Lord, and then left her.
There's just so much.
I'm done.
There's just so much.
He
like,
just
some relationships that are like goals, you know? Goal like Sierra and Russell, you know, it's goals right there. Who else? I can't
Blue
think.
Face and Krishan.
No.
But when Erykah Badu said, "Universe, do your worst," and had a picture of him, I said, "Ain't nothing good coming from it."
Oh my god.
We know Erykah Badu is just spiritually inclined more than myself. She on a whole different universe, and where she set out the universe on Blueface, I was like, he going downhill from here. And sure enough,
it's all for the likes and publicity because then that's when they get paid.
I'm sure he's getting more money, but him as a person, you're an idiot. No. We all look at you like you're stupid.
I'm just gonna hope
we watch it because you're stupid.
I just hope later down the line things will get better for them.
Yeah.
The industry is full of girls that are trying to change fools that have no intention of changing a thing. Why should they? Yeah. Yeah.
I would rather not be on the internet and be known for my foolery. Like, you know, my ancestors not gonna look at me every day and be like, "You're embarrassing us." I just can't. I can't. But that's where the likes are. We as viewers watch it because it entertains us. So they gonna give the people what they want, which is foolery.
Yeah, there's a lot of reality TV shows out there it's a lot. I used to watch The Housewives of Atlanta, then it just got crazy. I'm like, oh no. I stopped watching a lot of reality TV shows because it's like I can't watch it anymore. At one point, they'll be loving each other, you know, like saying, you know, sisterhood and all that. Next thing you know, they're fighting one another and all this. So,
right.
So I'm like, I can't watch this anymore. But
yeah, I unsubscribe quick. I can't do it.
Yeah. exactly. All of my ratcheting must be completed by 9:30 p.m. on nights I need to work the next day. I'm also on a porch sipping a glass of wine. Trap adjacent. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I adore you, Jira. Like you are freaking goes. And the way that you have this balance of books and ratchet, I'm here. I'm here for it. I aspire to be you with maintaining mental health. Okay? How? How do you work? How do you work full time? Do all your physical therapy, read all your books, and still remain ratchet, and still remain here? I how? I aspire to be you.
She
I'm
said
not,
ratchet. I'm like, hey, twerking time.
that sounds like and Sexy Red and SZA. I'm just saying that's sort of a catchy song. Hey, please.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a catchy song. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, like you good influence. You sure the heck? Oh man, but when we don't want to watch and hear the wretchedness, we have our books in front of us that has the representation that we want. Like stepping away from reality definitely helps, and not what these people doing on the interweb.
Right? Hello.
But nowadays, people will do anything for likes and publicity and all that. So
Would be me. I just don't have an Emmy.
yeah,
Girl, and still try to get my 8 hours of sleep.
yeah, I can't stand Scissor's voice. It depends. It depends. There's sometimes like, oh, I don't mind. And I was like, it's too much.
It's the way you said it. You're like, uh.
It can be too much. It can be.
What's wrong with her voice?
It can be annoying.
Really?
Yeah, just a little bit. When someone says Scissor sings in cursive,
Stop! Kia! Kia!
Wow.
oh my god, cursive.
Why I see that in my whole head though? Tia.
That's a new one. I've never heard that before in my life.
Me either. I just don't like it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Music has definitely changed too. Music is always ever changing.
Yeah.
Calendar calls me old because I like listening to old school stuff like Aaliyah and all.
I
Yeah, because
love
I
my
don't even understand what they're saying nowadays.
I still be listening to T Pain sometimes.
look, my 90s music, I promise you, I stand in early 2000s. That's all I care to listen to. I cannot. That's why you were like Tim's. I was like, who? I don't listen to music. I don't. I can't listen to this new generation of music. Like I just can't. Even Beyonce's music, I was just like, I'm not feeling the renaissance. Like there was one or two songs that, but I wasn't gonna sit there and listen to the whole album.
Mm.
Like I'm not. Why? How? Who got the time of day? First of all, I
Yeah.
don't. Not with this full time job.
I haven't gone back to work yet. We will see what happens next month. Rastigation is what keeps me sane. It lets me blow off the pressure of life so I can unwind enough to read and relax.
So
Oh.
you get ratchet first. You do the ratchet first, and then you get that out your system, and then you read and relax.
Victoria Monet, I love her. I love her.
I don't know if I heard of her.
Oh
I
my,
just know one song.
oh my hood. It's
Oh,
beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, absolutely. Love that.
Yeah, I'll put that on my mama. Bye. Good. You can my bag. Music.
I can't keep up with these names. I can barely keep up with all the names.
Tori Monet is awesome. My son is obsessed with Ice Cube. My daughter's obsessed with Biggie and Tupac. Because we don't have music like that nowadays. We don't.
No, we don't.
So different now.
I love me some Ice Cube and Tupac. I love some Tupac. Adrian was getting it. She got some ratchet in her. That's why she be in the streets 4 times a week.
Oh my god.
It was like, y'all don't know nothing about this.
Let
me show y'all young folks how to do it.
Damn. There's some songs I'll listen to, but
on my mama, on my hood, I look fly, I look good. What's my swag? Wish you would.
I blast that in my car all the time.
The Jaguar 2 album is so good. When she performs, her mic is on, her breath control and dancing are on point. Yeah, they are. Me too. Me too. I would love to see that.
That'll be so dope. 2024 trip to New York before chaos happens in 2025.
Right.
I'm telling you, I'm booking trips next year.
Yeah.
I am.
I feel like I should go up there during like maybe last time I went during the fall and that was just all bad because it was raining so much. I'm like, nope, not gonna do that. It was always cold, so maybe like.
No, I'm telling you, it's rained every weekend.
Yeah,
for the past month and a half. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And today it rained on and off all day. I was like, and I think it's raining Wednesday. I'm like, come on. We live in a rainforest now. I don't know what happened.
Oh man.
But at the same time, I'm like, it could be snowing, so let me not complain.
Right. That because it snows, and sometimes depending on where you're at, it snows until May. So then, when is the good time to come? Like in the summer?
Yeah, because like some places in Buffalo and Rochester in New York can get. They're like, oh yeah, it snowed on graduation. I said in May. They were like, yeah. I said, oh no.
Nope. I will want to go like maybe May or like end of May.
I want to go during a book event. I'm maximizing my time.
You can go to New York Comic Con, but that's literally like that was a couple weeks ago, so it's gonna be cold, probably rainy.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they're going to eventually bring back. They used to have this huge publishing event before pre-COVID, and that was, my God, if you didn't live here, you'd have to ship books home. So many books.
Yeah. I saw that. I saw your on IG. I was like, you got snow?
Oh, it's snowing where you are?
Yeah.
Oh, Bree.
You had it on her.
I know.
I'm like,
let me look at your IG.
I'm like, oh God, I'm so sorry.
Midwest is already snowing. I don't know where y'all been.
It hasn't been snowing here yet. It hopefully
East Coast. Ohio want to be Midwest so bad. It hasn't got to the East Coast yet, but it's coming, y'all.
Freak! It's a freeze warning right now.
Yeah, we're in a freeze warning too.
Great. Maybe I shouldn't go to work.
We're in a freeze warning.
The rest of the week, except for one day, except for Wednesday. Wednesday is going to be the lowest 36, the high in the 40s. All the other days it's going to be 55, 56.
I'm
going to enjoy it while I can.
It was 30 all day today.
It's going to be cold from here on out now. It's not going to be warm ever again. I'm looking at it, and it's going to be in the 30s, mid 30s. I I don't see snow, so that's good.
That's good. It's coming.
Don't be
Starting
sad.
on the West Coast, it's in the Midwest right now. Give it about a week or two. It's coming.
Well,
Just be prepared. We've been talking about this mentally and physically. We've been preparing ourselves slowly.
if it's snow out, like I said, if it's snowing outside, my kids' school is it says they ain't having school. I'm letting my job know, like y'all ain't seeing me. Like trying to find somebody to watch them when there's a snowstorm. Oh no.
I've never known employers to. I mean, I've always called out, and they've always been accepting when schools are closed.
Yeah.
But if the schools are closed, then the businesses start to close down.
Yeah. Like I told my boss ahead of time, like I got kids, so if there's snow, if their school is canceled, you ain't seeing me.
Yeah. No. And Texas, everything shuts down.
Yeah.
That's what I can say. Like during our freeze storms and the schools closed, or there's been a couple of ice storms because it's raining and it's 20 degrees outside. The schools would close down and businesses would close. The only thing that's really open is like gas stations
Yeah.
and Walmart. Otherwise, no. There's nothing here that will be open. They don't expect anybody to come in.
At least these actually World War's already begun. It's already begun, especially now that their government pretty much threatened China. And
What happened?
because I guess in the Philippines, I guess some ships or whatever crashed into one another, and now there's like conflict. And our government said, you need to, step back or back off or whatever. We're sided with the Philippines, and so yeah, it's like, geez, we're getting enemies. It's like Jesus, just stop it. And then I come to find out they said, what the fuck his name is? And Israel saying that they're not.
Nahu?
Yeah, they're not going to have a ceasefire. Why would we do a ceasefire to barbarism and terrorism? If we cease fire, that means we allow terrorism to occur. This just
breaks my heart.
This is just terrible.
Mm-hmm.
So then, what's the solution? Like, because this ain't working. Oh God, it just breaks my heart so bad.
And now you got IG making sure taking down people's posts.
Yeah, it's been happening on TikTok too. I think it's been happening all of those.
Yeah, they're taking down people's posts.
I know that people were reporting them and they were taking them down.
Mm-hmm.
So if people report it, then then they have an obligation to look into it, and does it violate blah blah blah. Then you have to appeal. An appeal process takes a while. But there's some things that automatically get taken down without it being manually done by someone who works for the social media company.
Mm-hmm. I doubt I'm old enough to have gone through the Cold War in the 1980s. That was a scary time. As long as people can unite to live in fear, they can't pay attention to other issues. Yeah. Same pony, different rodeo. Yeah. Times is just, who knows what anything's gonna look like in December or next year. We can do. I just hope something, everything will the violence will stop and just have some time of like peace. Who knows?
Hopefully, sometime soon.
Yeah. It seems like Israel don't want to stop. They just want to keep on going. And then I saw a terrible video on TikTok where people were laughing when they heard the bombs in Gaza. That really just pissed me off.
The continuing insensitivity is really
very insensitive.
Mm-hmm.
Who does that?
Well, we made it through October.
Yeah.
But things like this will continue to happen when we live in a world of book bans and other things, so that you're keeping the knowledge of each other's cultures away from each other. You're continuing to allow ignorance to grow.
Right.
Bottom line.
I think we are screwed, but I don't think we are World War III screwed.
Yet.
I mean, it's happening everywhere. They'll talk about what's happening in the Congo. Stuff's happening in Syria, where we have troops in Syria now, and they were. Now you have the Philippines and China. We have Ukraine and Russia. That pretty much is the world.
Oh my God, the Ukraine. That's been ongoing for over a year.
Russia.
Well over. I mean,
that's the thing. That the history of Russia, they don't ever stop.
Mm-hmm.
They're very prideful.
God. So much hurt. So much harm.
Yeah, and they have natural disasters on top of that.
And the natural disasters, Mother Nature.
Mm-hmm. We live in a world where science is fake news. Yeah. All this stuff has happened before. That's things that people don't understand. Like, all of this has happened in the past, and no one's learned from the past. But you can't really learn when you take books away either. So,
hello.
Like Adrian said, like you're just gonna remain ignorant. You're already trying to make people like, I don't know, so ignorant and just so much division.
Yeah, across the board.
Yeah.
So much division. And it's hurting human beings.
Yep.
Every aspect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it's here in the United States. It just doesn't make it any better.
Nope, not at all.
So the mandate for the Project 2025, I was able to get on my Kindle.
Oh, you were?
Yep, it's on my Kindle. So I might actually start that sometime soon. 925 pages. I want to read it. Like you said, like banning half of this stuff that we're learning now with all of the wars and conflict going around the world. I had no idea. One, because things are not taught, but two, like I need access to these books to understand. That's where the knowledge is.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't want to be ignorant on issues and topics anymore. So I will be, of course, reading books, but I will also read this project 2025.
Yeah. That's easier.
920 pages.
We're going to eat clone food, and that's probably going to make me not eat meat ever again. I mean, shoot. He bought a lot of land. He bought a lot of land out here.
What?
Not doing nothing with it. People should try to figure out what's his plan. Who knows?
What?
Yeah, he's bought a lot of land across the country.
I'm not surprised, but oh God.
He up to something. I need to read up on him. I feel like if there's a book by him or something, he's probably said something and outed himself, but he probably thought nobody probably would read it. Like shoes, so, like some people feel like people don't read and they'll just put stuff in their book.
Like the Tupac like the person that shot Tupac put it in a whole book. Baby, like we weren't gonna read it. I mean, I wasn't gonna read it, but we got people read.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I would love to learn more about Bill Gates too.
I'm like, I need to get in his head because he's something up with him. Like literally, like he has agendas on top of agendas on top of agendas.
How can I destroy the human population?
I mean,
quickly.
He's trying to work on it, obviously.
Anything respiratory and airborne.
Well, you randomly just buy land across the entire country and you're not doing anything with it right now. It's really odd.
Yeah, give it back to the farmers.
Mm-mm.
We need more fruits and vegetables, more veggies.
Yeah, the food is scarce, it seems. Especially the prices. Thing is ridiculous. Half the time you don't know if it's good food or not because every time you look, there's a recall.
Girl.
So
why gotta recall on some organic waffles? I said, stop playing with me.
That's crazy. That's what I mean. We
organic waffles. But I mean, I guess it wasn't horrible. It's just that there might have been a cross contamination with peanuts. And so I was like, okay. Mm-hmm. It's not like it's genetically modified with one eyeball. You know what I'm saying? Like I was on some organic waffles. Target called me about that. And shout out to them. Mm-hmm. Oh, y'all know I shop there for everything, but yeah. There's too many recalls. And what's up with the Great Value brand at Walmart having like fish in products that shouldn't have fish? Like their syrup.
Y'all gotta read now to make sure. Man,
have you seen those all over TikTok? Those videos of like people showing you the ingredient list of Great Value at Walmart. Mm-hmm. I've never purchased Great Value at Walmart for anything because one, I don't shop there, but two, like seasoning. What? Like syrup, everything, frozen veggies, anchovies. Yeah. What? Why?
Nope.
Yeah, it just encourages me to definitely continue reading nonfiction, continue reading just to learn, because I feel so ignorant about what's going on in the world and the upcoming projections for the United States.
Yeah.
I will definitely be reading this mandate or this project 2025 soon. But I would want to focus on Palestinian authors in November.
Yeah.
Indigenous authors. Yeah. As we end, Blackoween, and all of our successful reads.
It's been fun. It's been really fun. We got one more Blackoween sprint by Bree from Blackwood-Titian. So it'll be the last and final reading sprint. So
from the curator herself.
Right. But I hope everyone's have been having a great time this month. It's been really fun. Trying to figure out what books to read and, having these discussions, having these random talks that we have or our rants, But
as always.
But I really hope you all have a great night. We will see you all tomorrow during a brief sprint. Hold on. Let's see. Speaking of Target, none of the Targets in Southern Massachusetts or my state are going to stock Tannery Dew on their. Oh, what?
Yes, that is true. Tananarive Due is not an author that Target stocks in stores. Do they stock it online? I think so.
I think it's on probably.
But they don't. Target focuses on the higher publishing, like the well-known publishing companies. And Tananarive Due books are like imprints of those companies. So they're not Harper, Penguin, whoever else, Macmillan.
Mm-hmm.
But they only shelve a lot of the well-known publishers. They don't really shelve the imprints.
Yeah.
That is not this. I mean, this has always been Target's thing, right?
Yeah.
They don't have not one of her books on shelves. Barnes and Nobles barely has, and they're a bookstore.
We just have one that I know.
Barely. Every time I go in Barnes and Nobles, out of the years that I've been going there, I've seen one location keep My Soda Keep on their shelves. For the other locations,
that's the one we have.
The other 4 locations in my area do not have not a one Tananarive Due book. They don't know who she is. They don't know nothing about her. And that's a bookstore. Target's not a bookstore. So give a little grace. Either way, if they do have it on their website, it's going to be 20% off.
Yeah, it is on the website. You can still pre-order and stuff, and they'll ship it.
And it's going to be cheaper than buying it from the bookstore.
Yeah.
So, but that's just a Target thing. They don't have, their book selection is getting bigger, but they're not a bookstore.
Yeah. But yeah. Thank you all once again for coming. It's been fun. Like I said, we'll see you all tomorrow during Brace Sprints. Have a good night, everyone, and we'll catch y'all next time. Have a good night.
Good night.
Night.